Another day, another heroic me.
All right. I think we're live. Oh, man. Gotta say, it's been a while. It's been 2 days, in fact. But we are finally back, and it is time to finish up what we gotta do. Because we're done with the main story. As hard as that is to say, we're actually done with the main story, guys. Oh man. Oh, I forgot I should probably do my intro. Hello everyone, my name is Iblis Fleer, your future demon lord. You know, this is why I hate doing intros, by the way. I hate saying, oh, hello everybody. Because you know what it makes me feel like every single time I do it? It makes me feel like I'm being Markiplier. It makes me feel like I'm being Markiplier. And I'm not Markiplier. I want to make that very clear. I'm not Markiplier. When I played that, what's it called? What's that one game I played? The Five Nights at Freddy's? I saw the people in the comments. They were like, oh, find Markiplier. And I am not Markiplier. I'm not, unfortunately. You know, speaking of Markiplier, I kind of miss the old Markiplier, low-key. Because, like, the current Markiplier, I don't know. He just feels... It's not bad. He's refined. He's perfect the way he is. But the thing is, though, the current Markiplier, I just feel like... I don't know, man. It's lost, like, a little bit of, like, the spark. And that's kind of like whatever happens of, like, YouTubers in general. When they get big, I feel like they just change from, like, the core thematic which they usually are. But it's like, I'm telling you, like, the old Markiplier, the one that, like, I'm talking like the one for, like, way back in the day, like the SCP Containment Breach era. And, the Amnesia, the Dark Descent, and all that stuff. That one, right there, the little baby boy, that Markiplier, oh, man, that one was entertaining. I mean, he is nowadays, and I guess it's like a whole new meta. Oh, I guess I'm fighting now. There's like a whole new meta of like streaming nowadays and like recording, but like still, I kind of miss the old Markiplier. It's not that this one's bad. By all means, he's not bad. He's not bad. It's just that I kind of miss the old one, honestly, in a way. I kind of miss the old one. Oh, but today will be the day that I go do the companion quest. And just so you know, I haven't been slacking these past couple days. I have been hitting the grind like you have never seen before. And I'm going to show you just a sec. Oh man, it has been a while. It's been 2 days, in fact. And look, the whole area of Renesita is 100%. Behold, my friends. Behold, 100%. The only thing that's not 100% is this area. TEF is steep. I don't know what's up with this place, but it's kind of weird because, like, and I think I know why it's not 100%. It's because over here in the TEF is steep, it's this area over here, and I still don't know how to get over there. Because if I try to glide over there, it says, oh, there's a barrier, you can't. And I'm like, what? There's a barrier? What barrier? I'm the Lord Arbiter. What do you mean there's a barrier? There's no barrier I can't break down, but that's a problem, so, yeah. But overall, I have done almost everything I had to do in this game. Just so, you know, there's no complaints like, oh, you didn't really finish, you know, Wuthering Waves. No, I finished Wuthering Waves. Take a look, take a look. Somwa, 1,200 dream shards. Boom. Boom, baby. Look at this. Shanty Bounty, 13 out of 13. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tales of the Isles? Oh, max level 10, baby. Max level 10, baby. And then, let me see. Little campaign? Well, I mean, 3 out of 3. 3 stars all around. Raguna Wealth? Well, this is just coming out over time. I tell you, man, it's like, there's some things in this game I can't control. And there's this right here. I can 100% that. How am I supposed to do it? I gotta wait. The event. There's still this to do, which is, I mean, hey, I kind of had to wait until like my character's level 90, but I can't really do anything about that per se, so I'm kind of stuck with what I got. Then there's this event. I've already done almost all of it. There's only one left. Is defeat this guy, the verdict. the thing is like a level 120 enemy, so like, what's the plan for that? I feel like I can beat him with brute force, honestly, but it's more like I get used to his attack pattern and then I beat him. It's kind of like an Elden Ring boss in a way. Oh, speaking of Elden Ring, I really wanted to play that game, but I never got around to it, so maybe that might just be the next game I play. Elden Ring. How interesting would that be? Yes, the first Souls game on the channel. Oh boy. I also been looking forward to it because it has a character creation, and I always liked the idea of like having character creation because I can show you things about my lore in a way. I would like, if I do get to play a character creation game, don't let me forget, I want to show you what my sister looks like. Oh, yeah. All right, anyways, let me see. We have this complete, and then I also have, oh, skills of the past. It's complete. Why am I acting surprised? I already know it's complete. I know it's complete because I've done everything. We have this over here. This is the new thing, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. All right, that's complete. Whimpering Waves. I still got to do this. It's kind of like the Tower of Adversity in a way, but we'll clear that out. Fantasy of Gateways. 0 of 6,000. Huh? 0 of 6,000. 0 of 6,000. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. Me? 0 out of 6,000? I can explain, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is oh so interesting. But oh, companion story for Kantara. That's the one thing I'm kind of missing right now. I need to do my companion quests. But anyways, deep down, this is the deal. This is all the quests we got left. There's no other quests. There's no side quests. No nothing. We just have to do the companion stories, and that's what we're here to do today. Today is a grand day, the almighty day, where we're gonna go queer out the companion stories. We have Carlotta, Roshia, I still don't know how to say her name, Brent, and Cantarella on the docket, on the Beckett discs. What's the word? I don't know. This is what we're doing today. Just know we're doing these 4 quests, and I will not rest until we get through every last quest. Now, the question is which one to start with, okay? I don't know which one we're going to start with, so we're gonna get a wheel going. Let me get a wheel. Oh, well, Roshi is off the list. Okay, let me see. All right, we're gonna do a wheel. We're gonna do a wheel. Let me see. Wheel. I'm searching wheel right now. Wheel of names. Yes, sir. Random name picker. Random name picker. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is kind of extra. All right, Carlotta on the first name. Okay, we have Brant on the second. We have Cantarella. All right, and let's see who wins. All right, spinning the wheel now. You can't see it, but like it's spinning. And it stopped on Carlotta. All right, we're doing Carlotta first. Let's go. I kind of should have went for her anyway. She's on the top of the list, so I might as well, right? Oh, what do you guys think of the thumbnail, by the way? The thumbnail. It goes crazy now. Look, we got so many characters on the thumbnail. Let's pull it up real quick, shall we? Let's see. Let's see. How do I do this? How do I do this? Let's pull it up, shall we? We got so many characters on the thumbnail, by the way. Oh my god. It goes crazy, no? Look at this thing. Look at this. Hey, how do I open it? Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Oh my god. There's so many people on this thing now. Look at that. Look at that. We have Yang, bottom left. Chisha, bottom right. Baija, Camellia, Yanwu, Brant. We have Sandhwa, Rushia. We have Carlotta, Cantarella. Oh my god, it's going crazy. I don't think I can fit any more characters on this thing. I've been saying that like for the past like 5 million days, but I mean still, How are we gonna fit more people in this? Oh my god. Oh man. Who's gonna take your bets right now? Honestly, how many more characters can I fit on this thing? I think I got room in the top left, maybe. I don't know. Well, I think we're getting closer to like the end of this game. I described the end of this game lovingly as when I beat Tower of Adversity all the way to the top, because at that point there's not really much more to do in this game. I don't think. I mean, I can still show you content of me like beating insane bosses, but like we're getting close to the end, and it's kind of sad in a way because like I really did enjoy this game, and I love this part of the game the most. Look at this. I'm flying in the sky, free as a bird. Oh, you know what Chisha had that she'd be so excited? Oh wait, I forgot I could just change her. Chisha, look, you're flying. Like, oh my god, it's so cool. I can use this for patrol duties. I'm gonna be Chisha Mamfang or something. What is the thing she always says? I don't know. Ma Shang Fong? Ma Sha Fong. Xing Xing. Okay. Let me
Up and away.
Up and away. Oh boy. Alright. I guess there's also like these 120 beasts as well that I have to beat. But yeah. That is that. But anyways, let me stop stalling. If you're in the VOD, if you're watching the VOD, this is the time to skip. Alright? Well, I mean, stop skipping, because we're here. We're doing the thing now. Alright, we're gonna see Carlotta. Let's go. Oh, wait till 2200. That's 10 o'clock, no? Alright. 1 to 2. Oh, wait. I did not mean to double. Yeah. Okay. 22.
The midnight chime has faded, yet the night endures. Restless hearts long for an understanding that should be ours. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival.
With this invitation, I wish to personally thank you for all you have done for the Montelli family, and to amend the slight misstep in your reception. I hope this gesture will help to mend any misunderstandings and strengthen our alliance. In the name of the Montellis, I shall honor my allies as I do my own kin and blood. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. Yours sincerely, Capello Montelli.
I knew it. Another invitation. That's kind of their signature, huh? But this wasn't Carlotta. Who's this Capello guy?
He's the Uncle Carlotta told us about. The owner of the pendant.
Oh yeah. The big boss of the vault and all that jazz. Guess it won't hurt swinging by Carlotta's family. They do owe it. I bet he's got something good planned. A pile of money. Maybe a mega feast. Ugh. I've been feeling pretty weird lately. My head's all wobbly. I might not be able to show right when you need me.
Oh, just get some rest. I think I can manage. I'll make sure to eat all the food for you.
All right. No need to rub it in. Anyway, I'll leave this to you then. Oh, but hey, if you ever need my help, just give me a shout, okay?
Locate me so precisely and deliver the invitation right into my hands. This Capello Montelli knows what he's doing.
Forgive me for not meeting you properly until now. Guest from the Black Shores, laureate of the Carnival, savior and friend of the Montellis. Your presence is an honor. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Capello Montelli, Carlotta's uncle, son of the Padrino, and the next head of the family.
Given Capello's stature, a private meeting at this hour. Is it really just about gratitude?
So, what's with the sudden invite? I mean, someone of your rank? I hope this meeting is as simple as it seems.
Of course. Just as stated in the invitation, I'm a man of my word. Without you, the traitors wouldn't have been captured, and I freed from their hands. While Carlotta has expressed our family's gratitude, I feel obliged to do it in person. But unfortunately, the traitors had little to offer, and the one behind them is still in the shadows. Unnerving, isn't it?
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure Carlotta is on it. I heard someone high up in the family. But I'm sorry. Your family issues aren't my concern.
I'll wait for her findings then. Things aren't as bright for the Montellis as they may seem. The Order, Phaesalias, and the Fraxidas. Any attempt to break the status quo puts us at risk. The traitors we captured were a warning, but also a reminder to survive. I must seek alliances beyond the family, especially with you, just as Carlotta did.
You or Carlotta? What's the difference? Thought I was already an ally to the entire family.
Now that you mention it, let me be clear. Carlotta is dear to me, and nothing will change that. But she's from the lesser branch of the family. Tradition says I, the rightful heir, should manage dealings with the Black Shores, not her. Restoring order and benefiting the family as I intended. That's what I meant in the letter by amending a slight misstep. The leader of the Black Shores must have sent you here with a purpose. Tell me, and I will offer you support far beyond what Carlotta could provide.
Well, I don't think I can give you an answer for now. Support of a high price, I suppose.
The choice is yours, of course. But as the family heir, I will not see my authority undermined, even by those I consider allies. So if you can't stand by my side, I prefer you stay out of the Montelli's affairs. Otherwise, believe me, you won't want to find yourself at odds with us, no matter how strong you are. You're welcome to remain an observer from the sidelines, but once you join the table, you play by the rules. My rules.
Well said. But the rules are not set in stone, are they? What matter of intrigue brought you and Rover together at this hour, Uncle? A table? Are we speaking of a splendid card game, then?
Your timing is most unfortunate. Our little chat just finished.
Pity. I didn't think you'd pull him aside for a private word, especially after all Rover and I have been through together. But since you've finished, would you excuse us now?
Carlotta, you stay. I have more to discuss with you.
Meet me at the rendezvous. Beware the ice.
A gun is a powerful tool, but only in the hands of the worthy.
I understand, Uncle. I've never forgotten where my privileges come from, nor will I covet what's not mine. The Black Shores, the Carnival. My sole principle is whether they benefit the Montellis. I will execute any command that strengthens the family, and crush any threats to our standing.
Very well. Keep your words in mind.
Uncle, about Bennett, have you heard?
That family thief stealing from the vault. Why? Are you suggesting I failed my duties?
Not at all. I just happened to overhear someone talking about it in passing.
I'm more entangled in Montelli family schemes than I ever realized. When I went after the traitors, no, when I decided to help with the Carnival, the game was already in play. Carlotta
boy.
warned me about eyes, so she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention. Not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
Can I just fly over there? Oh, yeah. Avoid the eyes, you say? But I don't think the saying is quite true. Gamers never look up. Gamers never look up. So true, man. So true. Oh, wasn't here at the party? Who's the trial resident? I didn't see him.
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I have to wait.
Whoever was following me seems to have left. Is he one of them too? There's something distinctive about his attire and demeanor.
Might I trouble you for a light, young man?
Sorry, I don't think I have one.
Oh, well, a cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's reign is a bad omen. Can't argue with that now, can I?
Is he here by accident or by design? You can sound him out a bit.
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well? Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends?
I just happened to see you studying the painting. You could say I'm waiting, though.
Then it seems you'll have to put up with me for a while.
Ah, so he's waiting out the rain.
The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style by any artist can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting. They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul. What do you make of this piece? Care to share your thoughts?
You step closer to study the collage. Small, irregular shapes nest in the circles, larger circles, their edges melding together to form sort of a delicate harmony. This balance, however, feels precarious, as if two opposing forces are on the verge of collision. The large circle completes itself by absorbing the smaller pieces. It's too abstract for me. Maybe the artist is seeking some kind of change.
Indeed. True artistry lies not only in what is painted, but what is left unsaid. I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance, perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness. Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the unknown. Seek change and carve out one's path, just as she once did.
Seek change, you say? You mean this painting? As Doreen finally seizes, the elderly man had been admiring the painting departs, leaving you alone to contemplate the painting's deeper meaning.
Glory in Decay. The Impressionist Pizzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
I was discussing it with an old gentleman. He left soon as the rain stopped.
I dodged those pesky eyes the whole way here, worried you'd been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained. So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash. Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution. I can only imagine your confusion.
It's taken me by surprise. You and your uncle both. Oh, the Montellis enjoy their intrigue, don't they?
The shark in our midst has finally made its move. Recently, several of our partners claim to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us. Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city.
Huh? Then it betrayed the family as well.
I'm not so sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. Not one to easily betray. And the night he died, he sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology, marked with 3 phrases. Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, 2.5 times.
Why, that's rather cryptic, but it makes no sense.
The meaning is yet to be revealed, but he is clearly conveying a message. All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters. The Montelli family is a symbol of liberation for Ragusa. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is the heart of our family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation. As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out. You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you.
Oh, so you asked him for my help then? I suppose that this is when I volunteer to help.
My uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose. So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye, a provisional member under my patronage.
But I'm not sure we're a member of the family, though.
If you wish to join, you must undertake the final assessment and pledge your loyalty to the Montellis.
Why Cat's Eye, though?
When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal. Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think? Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as Cat's Eye gems. Now, Cat's Eye, will you stand with me to catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
Well, you can recommend me to a jerk call. We must prevent the threat from bringing... What? We must prevent this threat and bring peace to Raguna. And I want to uncover the true identity of this lurking shark in the waters.
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis, but among friends, can't we be a bit more informal?
What made you say that?
Well, you're always one step ahead. How about we slow down and savor the present?
Ah, you're curious who I am beyond my role. Is that it? I just might entertain that thought. But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Let's try our luck at his residence. Oh boy. For people wondering, you're like, why are you saying things that aren't part of like what it says? It's because like sometimes when I read something, right? When I read a word, like for instance, look at the left there, it says go to Bennett's residence at the Monterey Quarter. Sometimes when it says something, I'm predicting what the next word's gonna say, just so I can read it better. But at the end of the day, I go to the next word, and then it's like, why is it not that word? Why? It doesn't make any sense. And then sometimes with like these choices, you'll find this in a lot of like Hoyo's games. Well, this isn't a Hoyo game, but still. You'll find that like sometimes they make like the dialogue on the right, they all chain together. And I'm like, well, how is to read them all?
Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn.
Code names? Those aren't real names. Look at that. Code names? Those aren't actually real names. Those are not real names. Those... I don't know, man. Sometimes when I read it, it's like... I feel like this could be worded better. So when I read stuff, I'm kind of like a decipherer in a way. Code names? Those can't be actual real names.
Yes, we address each other by code names. Handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need. Seems like they are looking for something as well. It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items. But my presence might raise a few eyebrows.
I think I'll go have a chat with them. You know, see what they know. You can find a way around. And continue the investigation.
Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at Margarita's. talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river. As for the rest,
I'll improvise as needed. Acorn and sage.
Hey, that's you they're calling.
No, that's both of us. But I don't recognize this person.
Neither do I. Listen up.
Acorn sage.
Okay, you got the names right. Must be family. Who are you?
I'm Cat's Eye, new to the family.
Cat's Eye. Doesn't ring a bell. Probably one of those new recruits after the Carnival.
So, what do you need? We are just about to wrap up and grab a bite at Margarita's. Still got a lot on our plate today.
Back for a conversation about margaritas. Oh yeah, man.
Oh, margaritas. Nothing quite like it, huh? And the pizza? Oh, it's a favorite in my circle, too.
Always a solid choice when on the move. Perfect spot for a bit of catching up.
You know, the last time I was there, I heard talk about a thief stealing from the vault. Is that true?
Well, cat's out of the bag now. See that house right there? That's where the thief lived. We came to search for clues.
Did you recover the stolen goods?
No, not yet. We've looked everywhere, but found nothing.
But to be honest, I doubt we'll ever find them. The thief has probably sold everything off by now, and we are short on manpower. That's a needle in a haystack, if you ask me.
Well, boss doesn't seem too worried. Is there a plan B?
Well, our boss is the Padrino's son. He has his methods. Our job is to follow orders, not to ask questions. Just do what we're told, and do it well.
That's right. If you spot anything unusual, keep an eye on it. Could be your big break. With a bit more time, I think you'll do just fine.
That should do it then. Time to meet up with Carlotta. You wanted to do a rendezvous. What an interesting word, rendezvous.
So they found nothing, but assumed Uncle wasn't concerned. That makes no sense. Everything that happened recently ties back to the vault. If Uncle wished to protect his position, he'd be quick to retrieve the items and resolve the situation.
Maybe he's hiding something. He seems like he's in control all along. And the things don't really add up.
Curiously, Bennett was last sighted in the vicinity of Liberty Square, where you met Uncle. Last night, I was investigating the area before I happened upon your private meeting.
Well, that explains why you were there.
But when I brought this up with him afterwards, he didn't seem privy to any details. As for my search of Bennett's home, nothing of note turned up, just as the two agents reported. I found no spoils, not even the faintest trace of them being stored or moved. Everything about his living space fits the profile of a typical Junior Vault employee. I also asked around about Bennett after our previous collaboration. He was ambitious, but never greedy. I was even told he refused a bribe offered by a business associate during an operation. The Montelli family is ever generous with wealth and opportunities, welcoming all who aspire to make their mark in Ragunna. Mere profit would never make him betray us.
Members bring the family glory. The family protects its members.
For now, more evidence is required. The entire matter might need to be approached from a different angle. Shh. Hold still. See that man over there, the one that looks like a grey dove?
Without making a movement, you follow Carlotta's line of sight. Far away, a man partially hidden. Frequently glancing in your direction, he seems to be observing you and Carlotta. Noticing your gaze, he immediately starts running.
After him. Quick.
Oh,
It's
you're
more of a
fast.
tech.
Don't worry, I got something to catch you.
Nowhere to run. Now it's time for a proper chat.
These old creepy. Or are you just chasing down every passing soul? Never thought the Montellis would grow so aggressive.
Oh, stop it. No more running and no more chasing. Just a glance? Just a glance and you can tell we're Montellis.
No one knows the family's ways better than its members, even though he's no longer one of us. Right, old Duncan?
I must admit, you have an annoyingly good memory. It's remarkable that someone of your rank would remember a man such as myself.
I will never forget that stormy night. Nor any of the members who were caught in it.
Sadly, I've no desire to be remembered. To me, Montelli is only a name of the past. There were moments of joy, but they cannot make up for my loss. Now, I only feel tired.
If that's true, then why are you here? You say one thing but do another.
Why go back to what you claim to have left in the past? Unless there's something you can't ignore.
You were standing across from Bennett's doorway, and your clothes are still damp from the rain. You weren't simply passing by, you were watching. What were you looking for? Or, should I ask, what did you hope to find?
I don't know. To grieve for my last friend in the family? To blame him for being so reckless and greedy? Or to figure out how this fool ended up in such a mess? Hoping to find the lost items and settle his debts, so he may rest in peace. I tried to persuade him to leave with me, but failed. In Raguna's game, the Montelli family has only two options. We either play to win, or are forced to leave with nothing. Every Montelli has a chance at their desires. But what's the price? They stake everything they hold dear. Family, love, faith, principles, and even their life. Now, his ambition and greed have cost him everything.
But you can decide when to leave the table. Is that why you left the family?
Most people find acceptance easier than change, as change demands the bravery to face uncertainty. No great endeavor is without its perils. So yes, if the Montellis are to drive the change and push past current barriers, the path ahead will be anything but easy. The family exists to withstand what an individual cannot, and accomplish what might otherwise be unattainable. But within the family, each Montelli still enjoys the freedom of choice. Your leaving is a testament to this, is it not? If you're willing, there is still much to be done for Bennett. His terminal, the alleged stolen goods, everything but his body remains missing. Given your familiarity, you might help us in locating these items.
And this death may not be as simple as it looks. We were also looking for some clues in his home.
In that case, you might want to speak to Scarlet Velvet.
Who is this Scarlet Velvet?
The leader of a network of commoners seeking freedom in Raguna. They had close ties with Bennett. If he was really stealing, I'd wager they were complicit. And that said, with their recent fallout with the family, I can't guarantee you'll find them, let alone talk to them.
We have little choice but to try. Now, let's go. We're off to the most reliable source of information in Raguna.
Alright, head to the most reliable source in Laguna. That's what I would love it to say as the objective. Just saying, oh, head to the most reliable source of information. Head to the most reliable source of Laguna. Gotta keep the dialogue going on. Alright. Let's do it though.
This is the place.
The place for the best information is a pub? I don't think Scarlet Velvet would hide somewhere. I didn't think that Scarlet Velvet would hide somewhere in public.
She may not be here, but I have my ways of reaching her people. In Raguna's market, they say fortune seldom favors those who lack a taste for fine drinks. Among traders, there's a secret code in the way drinks are mixed. A base of bitter almond and mint, for instance, usually signals danger and death. But some have devised their own, more private codes.
Ah, so they send messages in what they order. See what I mean, guys? You see what this way that they phrase the sentences? It's like, so, they send messages by what they order. So, it's not just a drink. It's just a conversation. It's like, I don't know, man. That's why I always kind of rephrase whatever they're saying. Because when it comes down to it, I'm like, I read the message and I just go, oh, it's going to say this word next. It's kind of like a song. Whenever you hear like a song, you know, you can kind of imagine what they're going to say. If it's like a rhyming song in a way, then you can just kind of assume what's going to be said next, you know, without even hearing the lyric. And here, if like reading, it's the same thing. It's like, so, they send messages by what they order, huh? It's not just a drink, but a conversation.
Yes. This area is essentially a neutral zone in the city. Now, with the ongoing feud between Scarlet Velvet and the Montellis, finding her will be difficult. But I've heard they have eyes and ears here. So all that remains is to order the right drink, watch the crowd, and let their reactions lead us to Scarlet Velvet's contact.
Greetings. What will it be today?
A Scarlet Velvet ribbon, please.
Scarlet Velvet. An uncommon choice. Perhaps the one you seek is waiting just as patiently. May you both find what you've come for.
Alright. Volbo man? Woman? What is that?
Oh, there you are. I noticed you as soon as you walked in.
Ah, care to join me for a drink?
Don't get me wrong. I've only been here long enough to recognize that drink, but I'm not making any guarantees beyond that. That swagger and flair. You're with the Montelli family, am I right? I know I'm not the one you came for, but don't dash off just yet. You don't know what I have up my sleeve, you know? How about you let me prove how reliable I can be for your family? Go on, test me.
I spelled Scarlet Velvet.
She may not carry the Montelli name, but she's got that same pioneering spirit. She's leading a team of resonators now, hunting down tacit discords in the wild. It's a shame, though. She recently decided to cut ties with the Montellis. And here I thought they were kindred spirits.
For an instant, you feel a gaze from where you got your drink, but it vanishes as soon as you took a look.
Impressive. You've proved yourself capable. 3 days from now, at this hour, return here and order a golden ears mambo. Watch for someone wearing a green tourmaline.
Let's see. Feeling a bit tired of drinks, Laguna's bars offer a selection of delightful snacks to refresh your palate. Unlike those drinks of cool codes, these our snacks are simple and complimentary of drinks. Snack descriptions. St. Domingo chocolate, smooth and rich. Ooh, Earl Grey cake. Black tea infused base. Wine soaked cherry sabayon. Ripe and crimson cherries, bathed in the creamy, I don't know what I'm saying, man. Creamy blend of eggs and sweet wine. Thank you for your generosity and patronage. Ah, yes, of course.
Kirsch, whiskey, and cherry tomatoes. Does it mean revenge? Blood orange gin. That drink you have there is quite rare. Would you mind telling me what it means?
Oh, you will know when you need to. It's too secret, too terrifying to speak of.
Ah, a riddle cloaked in mystery. You don't want to share, huh? Oh, sorry. I am just simply enthralled by symbols and codes.
What grand schemes occupy your time?
I've been exploring how drinks might encode numerical values. Through alcohol content or vintage, perhaps. But lately, I'm starting to wonder if the drink itself even matters.
The key to any language lies in the shared rules and agreements between both parties. With that in mind, the same drink, or even the same object, can be given countless meanings. Much like how my people and I sometimes improvise codes with whatever's available.
For an instant, you feel a gaze from where you got your drink, but it soon vanishes as you take and take a look.
Sounds like you've been at this code research for quite some time. Mind if I ask you a question? Do you know when the bartender started his shift today?
Is Carlotta suspecting the bartender by chance?
Let me see. I got here quite early, and he was here about the same time. Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this guy. What is that dance move, by the way?
The wild desires, they swallow me like the roaring waves. Oh, how maddening's your tender love. I'd forsake it all, just to be forever lost in your embrace.
Oh, hello there.
But this amber drink, a deadly poison? Or a healing tonic?
Oi, excuse me.
No, leave me be. Don't bother me. The void, the endless void has consumed me. I want no part in anything. Who are you and who am I? Montelli, Phasalia, the Order, the Commoners. Without these names, what sets us apart? But reality is cruel, and we have no refuge.
Seems like the alcohol has brought out his inner bard, or is he just drunk and completely out of it? For a moment, you sense a pair of eyes from where you picked up the drink. Just as you turn around, you feel he quickly fades away.
Let's go. Clearly, he's...
Yeah, very true. It's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, these are different. Okay. Let's see. Raguna, becoming a lover of spirits is far easier than steering clear of them. Every recipe holds a tale. And if you can decipher codes of wine, what follows the exclusive selection of Montelli? Drinks and descriptions. When she steps into the garden, a breeze of joy stirs, carrying the warmth shared between us. Love elixir, tell me. What truly separates potion from love? Night terror. If you aren't already curious, deep in your cups, would you dare order this? What are you truly seeking? A savior, a saint, an angel? The emperor's new clothes. Crevel the cleverest. Yes, the cleverest deal you'd made. Through a glass looks completely empty. TF10. True, false. T10. You may have noticed that there's no prices on the menu. That's no oversight. Here, drinks are measured by beyond mere coin. Fascinating. Oh, did I miss one over here? Oh, there's nothing here. I guess I gotta speak to the bartender now. Ask for other drinks. Hand him discovered the ribbon. Oh boy.
Anything else I can get you? Or is there a problem with the drinks?
No, it's you we have a problem with. We are here for you.
As expected from a Scarlet Velvet informant, you are smart. In a place like this, a bartender is the perfect cover. The least noticed, but with the best view. You mix every drink and pass every code. You might not understand all of them, but nothing of importance ever escapes you. So this Scarlet Velvet ribbon is meant for you. Am I correct, sir?
Well, well. It finds its way back to me at last. A drink of trouble, I'd call it. Contact has been made, and by the rules, a conversation should follow. But Scarlet Velvet has decided there will be no further dealings with the Montellis. The partnership is broken, and whatever bond you had is all but gone. If you do meet up, Lady Carlotta, aren't you afraid things might turn ugly?
There's no need to fight when we can talk. We're here to solve your problems.
It's rumored that Scarlet Velvet's decision to end our partnership has something to do with a Vault Keeper named Bennett.
Surely you don't believe that nonsense.
Then what is the truth? Bennett was recently found dead in the wild. The dead are silent, but you are not. So let's talk.
Wait, Bennett is dead?
Oh, so there was a connection after all. Seems like the news hasn't reached you yet.
That complicates things, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if trusting Montelli is a wise choice, but in memory of Bennett, if you truly are as noble as he believed, go to Whisperwind Haven after dusk. I will inform Scarlet Velvet.
Alright, let's be off. What's this say? I can't read that. Alright, let's get moving. Oh my god, so far away. But you know what? We have two solutions to that. One, we can just fly, go a long way, or we can just teleport. I think we'll fly a little bit. I gotta say, I absolutely love the fact that you can just fly. It is so strong. You know what it kind of feels like? If anyone's ever played like Dragon Ball, that's what it kind of feels like. It kind of feels like Dragon Ball, except you have limited fly, and that's you could fly for infinity and beyond. Oh, hello, a chest. What's this about? This is fake, isn't it? I've seen these chests around. It's got the mimic nonsense.
Hopefully this moment of resonance.
There's one way to quickly check, though. Yep, it's enemy. I
Let
know.
me be your blade.
How very annoying. So vile. How could they do this to me? Big chests.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows.
Don't worry, I'll take care of you all the same.
Think you can catch up?
I do love chests, but not the unkind kind. Kind? I don't know, man.
Terminals are divine artifacts from the Sentinel, brought to Rinasita by the first Primus.
Oh boy. One sec, guys. Let me fill up my coffee. Alright. A new fresh cup. I gotta say, I do love coffee a lot, man. The, what's the word for it? You drink your coffee with, like, sugar and cream? Because I know I don't. I just drink the coffee. I can't say words. Goodness gracious, man. The coffee. Yes, I drink the coffee. I drink the coffee just black. It's so good. Like, if you just taste it, tastes like the essence. I know some people, they can't. It's like, oh, dark coffee? Ah, it's disgusting. Oh my god, give me my sugar and cream. Oh, I want, like, the iced coffee. Give me my Starbucks. Yes, my Starbucks order. Oh, can I get a mocha frap? It's like, I mean, I can, but like something about like the sweetness in my coffee. It's like, oh my goodness, man, I can't. But anyways, let's get back to the story. I gotta stop taking these breaks in between, right? I don't know. I feel like, you know what? Actually, just because I'm streaming, I'm gonna count it. I get like a 10. I get like a 10-minute break in between. Nah, I guess it's whatever. Let's keep going. Terminals and divine artifacts of the Sentinel brought by Renacita by the first Primus.
What you possessed were nothing but privately made replicas, existing solely by the grace of the Primus. How dare you defy our cleansing of such blasphemy?
We never stopped asking the Order for permission to wear the terminals, but every single request is denied. You won't even tell us why. You've controlled the terminal supply, and the family stopped trading with us. These are all we have left. Why should we hand them over?
I can sense your fervent desire for the artifacts and the blessings from the Sentinel. But whether you are worthy of the terminals is for the Order to decide. If you willingly part with your wealth in devotion to the Order's divine cause, the door to forgiveness might still be open. But should you persist in your defiance, we'll have to escort you to the penitentiary for judgment.
People are quarreling over there.
The Order and the commoners. It must be Scarlet Velvet causing the stir. The Order's arrogance is known, but such blatant actions. Is it because we're far from the heart of the city? Let's first address their troubles, and then we'll have a proper talk.
Oh, this is solving their troubles? Oh boy.
Recognize me?
What a way. What a way of words, huh? This is how we deal with the troubles, huh?
Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon us.
Ah, the Montelli's second daughter, and this year's laureate. I suggest you tread carefully and avoid crossing the Order and the Sentinel, especially not for the sake of mere commoners. Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline.
I didn't see anyone trading terminals here. All I see is you, taking what's rightfully theirs.
We paid good money for these. If you're taking them, you owe us a refund.
Yet the very traders who took your money have seen the error of their ways and reported your dealings. They have sworn to repent for their illicit production and cease all trade with you.
Illicit production traders. Is he talking about the Montellis?
How sad, Miss Carlotta. Such loyalty to your family, only to be left in the dark. No one bothered to inform you, did they?
Oh, please. My ties with the family are not so fragile as to be shaken by mere words. The fact that we're having this conversation at all means that you cannot ignore my status. Wouldn't you agree? The Sentinel and the Primus have declared free trade as our undeniable right. Scarlet Velvet is always entitled to trade as they please, regardless of their previous partnerships. You preach the doctrine, yet fail to adhere to it yourself. If I were you, I'd be on my way to the penitentiary. Willful transgression is the worst blasphemy one can imagine.
Mark my words. The day Montelli is brought to its knees by the Order and Phasalia will be the day you beg for the Sentinel's mercy. When that day comes, all shall be under the Order's control, and it will not be long in coming.
What is that accent, by the way, that he has? It's like, oh, when the day it comes, it all have the orders control, I need you to be not very long. It's coming. It's your reckoning. It's like, what is he saying? Could you imagine getting angry in like that type of voice and speaking? It's like, what the hell, man? I can like the pots and it's all George and
Ernesto,
okay.
the bartender, said you needed to see me. You may have just offended us, but you heard it. Your family has left us in a mess. Frankly, I don't see the point in having this conversation. But since Ernesto said it's about Bennett, I'll give you a minute, for his sake. Speak quickly.
What you heard could be another lie from the order. Wait, maybe I should speak like him. What you heard from the order, it could be another lie. And what... Okay, no, I'm good. What if the order is trying to turn us against each other?
Regardless of the bigger picture, your side ended the deal. We were informed at short notice to stop all trade. And it's not just the terminals. No more jewelry, perfumes, and all that nonsense. You saw what happened today. And not to mention, I haven't seen him on telly for nearly 2 weeks. Where were you when we were fighting against the Order and the Thessalias?
Montelli has been dealing with other troubles lately.
There was a slight issue of a traitor in the vault, so our hands were tied.
You sure don't beat about the bush.
A direct approach works best at times. Actually, what that acolyte claimed is news to me. Surrendering control and ceasing trade are not in the Montelli's vocabulary. The Montelli creed has always been family first and a pioneering spirit second.
With your grandfather, maybe. But he won't be around forever. When Capello takes the helm, you won't have a say. The real question is whether we can get our trade back on track. Can your family still be trusted? What I need is a solid promise from someone in charge. Can you do that? One thing's for sure. I don't want to see the family who first broke the monopoly to trade with us commoners end up defending it.
I'll speak with my uncle and grandfather to see what happened with our cooperation.
You know what? This is supposed to be your family's business. Why am I saying this to you? Excuse my earlier words. So, Ernesto told me Bennett's gone. What happened? He seemed fine the last time we met.
Some say he got what he deserved for stealing from the vault. And there are rumors that you helped him fence the stolen items. Of course, we think there's more to the story.
Good judgment there. The rumors are nonsense. Fencing stolen goods? Please. Bennett used to handle our shipments for the vault, but everything was above board. Nothing shady, okay? He knew his stuff. Never took advantage of us, never budged on prices either. For him, it was always business first, friendship second. When he was running late, he'd stay up at that hill sometimes. We even set up a shelter there after it happened a few times. Now, come to think of it, he did stay there for a while the last time we saw him. Asked us to stash something too. What was it he said?
It seems Bennett may have anticipated the trouble ahead. I wonder if you might show us to the shelter. We'd be most grateful.
There's an entrance along the coast. Go straight down the road and you'll see it. What's your business there anyway?
Oh, just to test our hypothesis and see if there's anything of importance hidden. All right.
Watch out.
Yes, watch out indeed.
Let me be your blade.
And to find that my party is plenty capable.
Think you can catch up? Lehman!
You can tell someone was here. Look at the mess. Perhaps Bennett deliberately arranged it this way as a cover. We'll each use our senses to search. Then let's gather and analyze the clues we find.
Use the sensor to search for clues. Oh my, it's all coming to me now. You come across a tattered book, and as you flip through it, there's nothing that seems out of place. Maybe this is where Bennett left. This is what Bennett left, is what you want to say. You decide to take a look at the book and inspect it later with Carlotta. You spot a small, delicate rotor device, but you have no idea how to open it. You decide to take the device and inspect it later with Carlotta. You know, boy, I'm doing a lot of sense searching and you're just standing there, Carlotta. What's up with that? What's up with that? You notice a slightly faded oil painting. The woman in it wears a serene, enigmatic smile. As you come closer, look closer, you see the pencil marks of letters ML and CL on the woman's eyes. Well, she's already done her search in that case. You are so fast. That's why she's the best girl. I'm kidding. It's Shisha. Jesus. Not gonna lie though, Carla is definitely like a good second.
Here.
These items aren't exactly rare, but they're not everyday objects either. They seem out of place here. Looks like Bennett left them deliberately.
Indeed. But what I find strange is these items. Don't they seem familiar? Do you recall those 3 lines from the anthology? The ones Bennett sent me in the photo?
There seems to be a connection here.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. The woman in the painting here seems to stand in the gloomy rain, but her eyes remain bright.
This line refers to the letters ML and CL in her eyes.
Like the secret code in drinks, what matters is never the object themselves, but the shared rules and agreements between both parties. Now the book. It appears to be about winter, which is likely related to the second line, 40 winters.
40 winters. Hey, try page 40. You flip through the book and turn to page 40, and there, written in large letters, are 190.
The last one is a rotor device. The planet
revolves right 2.5. You and Carlotta rotate the device 2.5 times to the right. And with a click, a slip of paper pops out, showing numbers 4, 6, and 8.
MLCL 190468. That format. It's a vault storage code. Of course it is. Bennett was a vault keeper. But what was he trying to convey in such a cryptic manner? 4 letters. The highest clearance level in the vault. Could it be? Hold on.
Carlotta? Yeah. You asked me to keep an eye out for Bennett's terminal. Well, I found it.
Amazing. So, where did you find it?
Yeah, that's for me to know and you to wonder. But it was not in good shape after what it went through. Yeah, if you can use it at all, the data and the records inside might need to be recovered.
Understood. I'll have someone pick it up for restoration.
Wait, what now? What, you're not even gonna check?
Why are you stuttering? Isn't it a good thing that we found a terminal?
Oh, no, it's nothing really. Just worried it might be too tricky to repair.
All right. We'll inform you when there's more to share.
Oh, what now? Should we go get that terminal? Or what item the code represents?
We're returning to the Montelli quarter first. The terminal will be fixed there. As for the codes, we'll figure it out once we arrive. You might not know this, but Bennett was never granted the highest clearance in the vault.
Isn't that a good sign? It means Bennett might not be guilty after all.
But it's replaced by another suspicion. One I am reluctant to entertain, but I'm forced to consider. Only grandfather, uncle, and I have the highest clearance. Liberty Square, our proximity, the vault's security clearance, a traitor among the top brass, the indifference towards the stolen goods, and the authority to end dealings with Scarlet Velvet. There's someone all evidence points to. Were I to entertain it, it all starts to make sense. Uncle, but if it was truly him, the heir to our family, who betrayed us, wouldn't that be utterly absurd? Now all that remains is to see what the code reveals. It might clear our doubts, or confirm it.
Well, only one way to find out. Whether it will be clear our doubts to confirm it. Such a weird way of phrasing that, man. Whether it will clear our doubts or confirm it. Whether it will clear our doubts or confirm it.
I'll be with you no matter what. So, let's see where this leads.
I feel like it should be more like whether it shall clear our doubts or confirm it. Whether it should confirm our doubts. I can't, man. I can't. So crazy. The one thing that always gets me with like reading is like, what are they saying? It's like a foreign language or something, man. I don't know.
On the terminal repair. Let's go. Our meetup spot is right ahead.
Lady Carlotta, we received a terminal addressed to you, signed DC.
Yo, DC, huh? Must be from Duncan.
The initial restoration is almost complete, but some data is overwritten or isolated due to the extensive damage. We were only able to recover certain sections. Our evaluation suggests that a full restoration might not be worth it. But, if you insist, Mr. Pierre at headquarters is an expert in this field.
Good. Make sure to contact him. Now please project the restored sections.
Absolutely. One moment.
Carlotta's agents take out the damaged terminal and projects the restored data before she leaves. As you and Carlotta reviewed the projected data, you notice a pattern of movements between Margarita Bennett's home and the vault, with only 2 deviations, Liberty Square and the dock. Liberty Square. I was there not too long ago.
Yes, that's where I was investigating that night. Seems like the intel was right. Bennett did go there. And the other location, I think it's my uncle's private dock. Primarily used for storage, not shipments.
That hole again. That does sound a little fishy. Can we head over after this?
Reviewing the records hardly proves the connection between these locations. If time permits, we should take the terminal to Mr. Pierre. He's an old friend of Grandfather's and is an expert in this field. There may be other useful information in the terminal. But first, let's put that code to use. It could help us narrow down the range and provide better clues. Follow me. This is why I suggested we return here. Our vault holds everything. Family property, valuable items for trade, and prized possessions entrusted to us by clients. The complete inventory and access records can only be found here, accessible to those with the proper clearance. Please, follow me.
In its terminal. What seemed to be an unremarkable ornament blending into quarter turns out to be a crucial whirl.
Someone extracted the core data module. It's empty now. This must be what Bennett was trying to tell us before he died. Someone with access to the vault has broken their oath and leaked the data module. Now only Uncle, Grandfather, and I have the clearance to retrieve it.
And that clears up all of our questions. But what can we gain from it? What could he gain from it?
In Renisita, the Order maintains control over terminals, unlike other countries where they're freely traded. My grandfather learned to modify them during his early ventures in the new Federation. Our lantern-type terminal is a modified model. It may look purely ornamental, but it houses the tech modules we've developed. As Scarlet Velvet said, aside from our art dealings, we've been supplying these terminals to resonators at fair prices as part of our discreet business. By doing so, we've broken the Order's monopoly. We've given more people the means to protect themselves in their ventures, giving them choices they didn't have before. The Order is aware of our discreet business, but they turn a blind eye as long as we don't openly challenge their authority. The hefty taxes we pay maintain this delicate understanding. As a result, no family member would ever divulge our terminal secrets, much less allow the modules to fall into the wrong hands. What exactly are you planning, Uncle? No. We must find the core module.
Carlotta, where are you?
Uncle, may I ask you something first? Before the carnival, the priest showed me your pendant. How did he come by it? And what led to your capture?
Does it matter? All you need to know is that it's handled, and I'm in the clear now.
Were you mistreated? Did they coerce you into doing something against your will?
Heed my words. Whatever you've uncovered, put it behind you and all will be as it was. No grudges, no consequences, only family. Now, we've had some trouble with the shipment over at Septimont. As the rightful heir, I'm giving you a new order. Take care of it. And I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
I refuse.
Excuse me?
I said I refuse. I can't act as if nothing happened. I won't let a family member die unjustly, or see our modules fall into the wrong hands.
Don't trouble yourself with the modules. Yes, our family's ambition has led us far, but it's exacted a price paid in blood and tears. What harm is there in choosing the safer, easier path?
I can't believe you just said that. So, you're refusing to tell the truth and reveal the module's location, is that it?
Why do you insist on tearing everything apart? Have you ever thought about what Padrino would say? What others would think of us? I've given you an out. All you need to do is accept it.
Then so be it. Your course is set, as is mine. But mark my words, I will stop you, Mr. Capello. I'm sorry you have to see this side of our family.
Oh, it's okay. Be a little less perfect with friends. It's okay to be a little less perfect with friends. It's messy, still manageable.
Well, wallowing in emotion won't solve anything. Our priority now is to recover the data module. Every moment it's missing puts our family at greater risk. The core module is difficult to carry around. They must have hidden it. The dock Bennett visited used for storage. Could it be there? We need to adjust our strategy. My conversation with Capello will have alerted him. He's likely to move the module sooner than expected. I need to inspect the dock for any clues.
We may store more data in this terminal. There could still be other possibilities.
Indeed, but time is not on our side. If Capello acts on this, I might lose my window to secure the module. Our sole advantage now is that we're operating as a pair. I need you to take this terminal to Pierre at the bank. If the dock turns out to be a dead end, we will need other leads.
What's your next move if we find the module?
I know that securing the module alone won't suffice. I must uncover Capello's true motives. How it will affect our family. I'll figure it out. I promise.
Words of plan? I'll never get to read that.
They call it a dock, but no ships ever come. Uncle has concealed what he took from the vault here. A secluded place entirely under his control. For a secret trove of such value, the lack of security is strange. There was little resistance on my way here. This can't be right. Wait. I sense an energy fluctuation nearby. Time to investigate. The size of this place is manageable. I should be able to trace the source quickly.
Alright, you track the energy fluctuation, sifting through the gas and the stashed goods, and look for its source. Sword catches your eye. Inside is a stunning handicraft adorned with jewels instead and stillness. You trace the energy fluctuation to the piled goods and start looking for its source. On the left, a delicate aroma of wine fills the air, as you spot the bottles of golden osmanthus wine. To the right, carefully folded custom-made clothes catches your eyes with luxurious fabrics, but none of them seem to be the data module you seek.
Nothing so far. Was I wrong? Maybe this place doesn't hold what we're looking for. Why did Bennett come here then? Or am I too late? Did Capello get here first? And the energy fluctuation? It was going off and on. No, I couldn't have been imagining it. Such a big mirror. Why is it here? Doesn't seem to be made of common glass, but some kind of crystallized energy. Oh. Will I find the data module on the other side? Or was all this just a trap?
I don't know what's up with that, but I will find out pretty soon, I assume. Do I have anything for this, by the way, while we're here? I want to buy some gifts. You don't have very many gifts. Okay. I guess I'm gonna only buy 2 of these. Thank you so much.
Hello again.
Oh, why hello. Carlotta's grandfather. You must be Francesco, the current head of the Montelli family, or should I call you Padrino, like the rest do?
You don't seem very surprised to learn who I am.
Carlotta told me Mr. Pierre always follows her grandfather around. My instincts weren't wrong when I saw you together. It also explains why you seemed familiar when we first met.
Was our previous meeting really a coincidence?
What's the term for it? A destined encounter? The universe brought us together, and I happened to take the initiative. It's almost poetic. Wouldn't you agree? That's it. I doubt you want more chit-chat. I know you're here for that terminal. Let Pierre inspect it for you, and we can resume our conversation.
So, you knew I was coming, didn't you? And you knew why I'm here.
Remember that painting we discussed earlier? In a fragile equilibrium, the smaller piece is forced to repress its true nature. It's confined to a seemingly flawless structure, stripped of its autonomy. I don't want the same fate for her, but I can't simply impose my path upon her, expecting blind obedience. She must find her own path, with a partner she can fully trust. As for those who betray their own blood, there will be no leniency. Even my own son is not exempt from this. However, before I intervene, I want to see her plan take shape. My hand should only be played as a final measure. The old give way to the new. It's the way of the world. But for us Montellis, the courage to break from the past matters far more than clinging to it. So I ask you this favor. When the time is right, give this to her. She'll need it.
It's a little tricky, but you're lucky to have my expertise. This terminal is defunct, but I've retrieved all its data, even the overwritten and isolated bits.
You mean the data was erased from it?
The terminal has been tampered with, but nothing was intentionally erased. It seems they wanted to overwrite the data to avoid detection. I can show you. Do you have a terminal? I'll send over the data so you can see for yourself.
These records.
I assume you've taken care of Bennett's body.
We dumped him in the tacit Discord zone overnight. We'll claim he was killed by those monsters tomorrow morning. Sir, are you sure? Are we really going to work with the Order? Have they made you kill one of our own?
We're in too deep now. Handing over the data module to the Order will cement our position as an ally of the authorities. We'll replace the Physaelias. The other resonators in the city are irrelevant. And Bennett, I would have taken care of him regardless. He knew too much. He deserved it for pursuing the Scarlet Velvet matter. Anyone who gets in my way shall meet the same fate.
Yes, sir.
We all stood together on that stormy night. Each one of us losing someone dear. And we all share the desire for our family to find an easier path forward. The best way to avoid sacrifice isn't fighting, but aligning ourselves with superior powers and knowing when to yield. You may have left the family, and I should expect no more favors from you. But I ask this of you one last time. Please, put this terminal in Carlotta's hands.
What's in it? Carlotta? What will happen to her?
Nothing. Save for the standard location tracking data every terminal holds. In 3 days, I'll be negotiating on behalf of the family with the Order. I just want to make sure Carlotta doesn't interfere in the meantime. She'll be given a chance to join our side. I promise. Think about Bennett. If you take care of this, I will overlook what he stole and let it be a thing of the past. I know you care more about your late friend than you're willing to admit.
Unbelievable. What is Capello even thinking? Killing one of our own? It's a complete betrayal of our family. I must record all this madness with something. My terminal? No, it's too risky. Wait, I have Bennett's body. Nobody's going to pay attention to a dead man's terminal. I'll record it, then overwrite with new data. I have to keep this record well. case I also...
At Terminal, it was part of Capola's schemes. Capolo's schemes. They set a trap in the docks. Carlotta. Ah, man, I can't reach her. I must go check on her immediately.
A trap? Wait, sir. Wouldn't Lady Carlotta be in danger? I don't think that's part of your plan. Are you really letting her face this by herself?
She's already there, so why bother? I trust Carlotta and our esteemed guest. It is a trap, but also an opportunity for her to mature.
What is that?
The family will shield you.
These flashbacks. Could it be from touching that mirror? Energy crystals made into a mirror with pre-made Sonoro inside. A sly trap. This Sonoro, the docks, Bennett's terminal, Duncan. When did it all begin? The hand that pulled me in. I need to get to the bottom of this. And quickly.
Alright, time to get down to the bottom of this thing quickly.
Hostile. The frequency fluctuations in the Sonoro seem unstable. I'll have to handle them before I can search the area. Surrender! Take this!
Oh my. Such an interesting attack pattern, this character.
The stage is set.
The stage is set. It certainly does feel awkward though. 3 hours? You've been on for 3 hours. Please take a break. Yeah. Why does it always do that when it hasn't actually been 3 hours?
A new era awaits.
I appreciate that they do care about me though. It's pretty nice in the game.
Improvise. Now there's nothing else in my way. All these obstacles suggest the answer is likely there. I must investigate that mansion. The way out and clues I need may lie within its walls. This layout and decor seems strikingly similar to our mansion, just with slight differences. This area, these decorations, the chandeliers specifically, were destroyed during the invasion 5 years ago. Am I truly in the past, or trapped in some kind of simulation?
If you're telling me he's adopting that orphan girl from the other side of the family, spare me. Already heard. Actually, I imagine the whole family's caught wind of it by now. Isn't that why we're throwing this rally for her today?
Tell me, how on earth do you stay in the loop, tinkering away at home like that? You must be shocked. Capello's already the heir. So, why on earth did he adopt her?
In a corner of the mansion, Carlotta's gaze is drawn on 2 members engaged in conversation.
Orphan girl from the other side of the family, adopted by Padrino. This rally, held for me. A mere touch of the mirror was enough to instantly draw out my memories, experiences, and even passing thoughts, creating this Sonoro.
Carlotta pauses, trying to make sense of the situation, but one of the members suddenly notices her and begins asking questions to her surprise.
You look a little familiar. Oh, it's you again. What brings you back here?
You shouldn't know me yet. Not at this time.
I don't understand. What time? What are you talking about?
Sorry, Please don't mind what I just said. I'm not really sure where I am, why I'm here, or what I need to do.
Actually, I think he meant to say, we just saw you. Just now, about a minute ago. You walked right past us and headed that way.
Yeah, I'm just surprised you're back so soon. By the way, you do look a bit different, don't you? Your outfit. No, it's more the accessories, really. Yours are red, but the person I saw had blue ones on her wrists. Oh, perhaps I'm imagining things.
Blue accessories. I saw blue accessories on that hand that pulled me inside. I suppose she's the friend who invited me here. Could you tell me where she's gone? I've been left alone since arriving, and I believe I really should meet her.
Perhaps she's just out for a stroll. The preparations are behind schedule due to a mishap. Everyone's waiting for the rally to begin.
Yes, now I remember. The rally didn't start on time because of a lighting malfunction. On the other hand, once the lights are turned on, something may change and it could reveal new clues. Thank you. I think I know where I'm going now.
You're welcome, I suppose. Not that we've done much for you.
I doubt it means much to say this to you, since you only exist in this place, and unlike me, you probably don't need to hear this. But I believe Padrino took her in because he saw the makings of a true Montelli.
Fancy a wager? I bet 2 dinners you can't.
The makings of a true Montelli, huh? Turn on the lights. What's the code? Check the list. Let's see. House Painter's secret list. Tonight's banquet is the big deal. It's our first time handling something this important. The higher-ups have even had me and Barolo set the password for the lighting controls, but how do I make sure everything goes according to plan? Oh, I've got it. Keep the enemies close just like our secrets. For the first 2 digits, I'll go with the number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. And as for the last 2, that's on Barolo. He took forever setting up the balloons in the hall. Maybe he's hiding the password in the balloons? Feels a little better off. I think I'll go check on everything again. First 2 digits being the trees and chandeliers in the hall, and the last 2 being the balloons. Pop the balloons in the venue. Oh, I was supposed to do it over there. How am I supposed to do that? Aha. How many balloons are there in the venue? 1. Bam. Bam. And, Shazam.
Lighter than a dove. Can you keep up? Start small to build.
A memo with no important info. You know, as you get older, your memory starts to slip, but there's good news. I'm only in charge of the last 2 digits and the light control password. Well, I'll just go with August 9th. It's an important day for me. It's my wedding anniversary with my dear Mafalide? I don't know. And also the day Padrino baptized our Charlotte. August 9th it is then. Perfect last 2 digits of the password. August 9th. August 9th. Don't forget, August 9th. Let me keep saying that. August 9th. August 9th. Trees and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? There's only 6 trees here. And chandeliers. 6 trees? 2 chandelier. Chandelier. Oh wait, there's more trees. Wait, those count? Do these trees count? Those aren't actual trees, are they? They look like flower shrubbery.
Gently does it?
Let's see. 6 trees and 2 chandelier. 6, 2, Yes. 6. 2. August 9th. 6. 0. Oh. August 9th. August 4th? August 6th? I forgot. August 9th. Wait. That's not it. August. What is August? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. Oh.
All right.
The pain.
Time to check the lobby.
Enter lobby.
Come over, my child.
Sir, are you talking to me?
Yes. Fret not, Carlotta. Come up to the front, so everyone can see you.
I'm looking at what happened 11 years ago. 2 entirely different moments, crossing paths now.
Today is a special day. The beginning of your journey as one of us. As my granddaughter, you will now carry the Montelli name. My name. The family's name. And with it, its privileges and responsibilities.
I knew it. She shares our bloodline. She is a true Montelli, just like the Padrino.
It looks like I'm living the past. This is not exactly how it happened.
Puny little thing. Such a nervous look to her.
Isn't she from the lesser side of the family? And a girl at that. Why her? What makes her worthy of the Montelli name?
My thoughts exactly. I failed to see how she could possibly belong to our ranks, let alone carry the family name.
It was you. Recognition. Praise. Glory. Isn't that what you want? Stay here, and you'll have all of that. Is that the exit? Dazzling sunlight. Am I in the court? Have I left that scenario already? Now the question is, what moment from my past does this represent? No, these decorations, they aren't real even if they appear to be. This is just another simulation from my memories. How do I leave this place? Leave? But didn't you just follow me here? Cut the nonsense. You were the one who brought me into this scenario. Ugh, fine. But why should I tell you? True, I brought you here. But remember, I am a product of your own making. Your memories, your desires, your fantasies. From this moment on, I am also Carlotta Montelli. We will share the same past, present, and perhaps even future. Don't pretend we're alike in any way. And keep the Montelli name out of your filthy mouth. Oh, right. How could I forget? You worked so hard to earn the illustrious Montelli name back then. And this was your humble abode, correct? A poor little girl from the forgotten side of the family, trying desperately to fit in with the grandeur of her new home, fearing abandonment, and playing the part of a proper lady. You're a star in the ballroom, a top investor at the auction house, but your true talent, being the family's favorite weapon, carrying out orders without question. Is that all you live for? I thought you'd be thrilled with what I'm offering you. Acceptance, validation, indispensability. Did you see how everyone adored you? Isn't this a dream come true? Oh, planning to shoot me again? Don't bother. This scenario is born from your consciousness, and it's also my domain. Since the frequencies here can be shattered, they can also be brought together again. Why not try shooting yourself? Perhaps that will work. Don't be so quick to deny it. If you truly never craved acceptance and recognition, would I even exist? Since praise and affirmation aren't enough for you, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Show me how much your sweat and tears are worth.
I don't really think that's gonna do anything. If anything, it's gonna only make it worse. Like proof of like wanting self-recognition and all that stuff. At the end of the day, though, doesn't everyone just want self-recognition for the actions they do? I don't think it's anything wrong with that at all. It's what drives us to move forward in life.
Nice work, but this is only the beginning. You must be dying to know which part of the past this is. Would you like a little hint? Blood debts will catch up with those who have to pay. The storm is coming. Ah, now you remember. I knew you'd never forget. The rain that night never ceased in your heart.
Help! Help! Oh, damn it! This is a trap! They've taken what's ours! In the name of the Montellis, this won't go unpunished.
Did you hear that? Oh, the panic in their voice. How they must be begging for a capable leader to come and save the day.
Addressing the danger.
Quickly,
you mean more
swiftly.
fight?
Still recognize me? Keep up.
Three key areas have been hit one after another. South Second Block, West End Dock, and our headquarters. Intel says the Thessalians are gearing up for another hit on our headquarters. As usual, we can expect the Order to turn a blind eye. They ambushed Father first before we did anything to them. It is beyond unforgivable.
We're running out of time. Capolo, we need a plan before Padrino wakes up. Call for reinforcements from the East End. It's risky, but if they don't smell our manpower shortage, we might just make it through.
No, we shouldn't do that. The Thessalians were keeping an eye on our other territories.
No, we're not doing that. They can take the West End. Our men will retreat to headquarters.
Why? They're tough, but we're no pushovers either. We earned our turf fair and square. Why should we back down now? When Padrino eventually wakes, how do you plan to explain that we have let his and the entire family's efforts go to waste?
But we still risk exposing the location of our headquarters. It's all about predicting their moves and keeping ours hidden.
What about you, Carlotta? What do you think?
Once again, this deviates from my past experience. Well, I'll point them down the right path this time. We'll hit their base. Our people on the East End, the South Second Block, and the dock will stay put to give the impression we know nothing. Then we'll send our main forces to where the Thessalians keep their echoes. The trade routes mean nothing compared to that. As they know what we value most, we need to demand something of equal worth from them as our bargaining chip.
Is this really going to work?
We can't afford to lose our people. Everything else, even the mansion, are simply assets. I'll cover the rear.
Alright, defeat the enemies. Yes, sir. Give me the order. Alright.
Glory demands more. Masterpiece complete.
Oh, yes, sir, the damage. God, I never get tired of her just whipping out 2 guns and just, like, barreling over them like Kirito. Doesn't have everybody stream just be Kirito in the end of the day. I only know a little bit about Sword Art Online, because I never got that chance to, like, go over the full anime. Maybe one day I'll go finish that one.
I'm still standing.
I actually stopped at,
Time to part ways.
what's it called? The second one that they have? With, like, the bullets and the flying and the swords and deflecting stuff. I had to say my favorite character in Sword Art Online is probably, I'm not gonna lie, I really do like Elizabeth. Think about it, wouldn't she be like the perfect girl? You get a person to make you weapons. She's perfect at making weapons. She's a really good tank. She's like the best girl, no?
Still recognize
Of course, it's just me, just thinking about characters for what they can do for me. Such a, what's the word for it? I don't know. I know everyone's like, oh yeah, Asuna. Oh yeah, Asuna. And don't get me wrong, she's really cool and all. But I don't know, I don't feel like Kirito and Asuna was the best pair. Honestly.
Look at you with your brilliant plan. So clever. It could have saved us from our humiliating defeat. And of course, you didn't just come up with it because you knew what happened. No. That idea has been brewing in your mind since that very day. How does it feel to finally have your dismissed plan validated? Back then, no one bothered to ask for your input, did they? The big shots like Capello and those old-timers couldn't care less. The family ended up making the worst possible choice. They called for reinforcements, depleting resources in both headquarters and the East End.
No. Cynthia. Look at me. Please. Why is this happening? At the West End, it's all my fault. I should have been more careful. Oh, you're the only family I have left. The Montelli's motto is enterprise. But there's no end to this enterprise. No end to the ambition. No end to chasing wealth. How much more do we have to lose?
In the end, your dear grandfather had to step in and fix the mess you all made. The plan advanced, but the dead were forever gone. It stands as the greatest tragedy in our family's history. With that blood debt haunting you, you became the sharpest blade, working harder than ever to protect the family's interests. And Capello? Did he think of seeking the Order's protection after that? When it became painfully clear that his power alone couldn't secure his ambitions. Come to think of it, what's so wrong with that? Sacrifices are inevitable, and someone must bear the burden. By doing so, the family's interests can be preserved. Is this not the balance you wish to maintain? You were never meant to make decisions for the family. Do you really have what it takes to reshape the order of things? No matter what you say, I must stop him. Why? Didn't I just show you a better future than what you face now? Merely an illusion of your making. My choices may have altered the outcome, but it's impossible to prove now. The past is set in stone. We only have one path before us. Yes, the cold rain from that night still haunts us. But we cannot be shackled by the past. I might not be in charge, but my principles are clear. Every action I take is for the benefit of the family. I must leave here and stop Capello. Whatever the consequence. You're unshakable, aren't you? So you've made up your mind already. Our negotiations have reached a dead end. Then I'll need to try something else to make you stay.
I have to say, yeah, when it comes down to like horrible and tragic events that happen to you, you can't afford to just stay in the past and go, everything in the future, regretting like what you could have done. Past is the past, and what happened happened. You gotta move forward in your life. Don't just sit there and keep wallowing in defeat. Because, yeah, what happened that night, it did happen, and it could have gone a different way, but at the end of the day, the path that was made has been made. There's no going back. So,
can you keep up?
Gotta let it go. And I cannot pull out my weapons. I feel very uncomfortable. Oh boy.
Left! You should have gone left! Wait. Or maybe not. Think it over. I told you before. You should take the easier way out.
I think I'm gonna go right.
Wrong. Wrong again. Do you really think you can choose the right path? Stay. Let's get lost in this maze together, from one window to another. I'll keep you company.
Well, you are pretty. You are very pretty indeed, but I got places to go and things to do, my friend.
Do you truly think you are worthy of the Montelli name?
Just give up. What an embarrassing sight. What is so painful to watch? You might have another chance up ahead.
Yes, that's right. Keep moving forward. You're getting close. You
Aye.
have to press ahead. Don't doubt yourself.
Out of my way.
Don't you see? This is what happens when you choose the wrong path and back the wrong horse. The cost will be far greater than you thought.
No, not this way, Piccolina. You should try another way. Choose wisely. You still have a chance to make things right.
Choice seems endless. You suddenly notice a path that has never been taken, not left or right, but something entirely different. Perhaps backwards. The badass moment.
Why are you?
I was worried you might be in danger. Also, I'm here to deliver this. The gun was always there. You earned the right to use it the moment you chose to act on your own accord. Looks like you've made up your mind.
The Padrino's gun never leaves his side. If he places it within your reach, it can only mean one thing. You've been entrusted with the authority to act in the name of Montelli. Now, whether it fires and where it aims, the choice is mine alone.
Hold stage center. It's time.
I am merely a blade made for killing. Am I really qualified to change the status quo?
Why won't you obey my orders?
I'm getting old. We should take the easier approach.
If we can make other people pay the price.
So, why can't you just give in to me and stay here?
Oh my, you've become that thing. I was hoping, actually, for you to just fight me as, like, Carlotta herself, just mirrored version. That would have been a lot more entertaining than this.
Still recognize me?
Alas, you become this piece of trash. Alright, time to kill you.
The hour is upon us. One with the sounds. No hesitation.
My compliments. How did you let go of confusion and doubt so easily? Those were your true feelings. You and I. What makes us so different? Brother, care for a story? A story about why a certain girl was adopted.
Yes, go on.
Prayer alone offers no salvation. In the face of survival, creed becomes meaningless.
How dare she eat the tribute? Nanny always said that food is for tribute. It's not for eating.
You're a bad girl. I'm telling Nanny.
Who would have thought? She's a Montelli after all. The hall is in chaos. Yet she clings to her weapon. What a monster!
This suits a Montelli well. Repurposing decoration into a weapon. Defying indoctrination to chart the course forward. Her blood runs with the same fierce will as ours. Come with me. The family will shield you and open your eyes to a new world. You will rise to become a true Montelli.
I see. So Duncan was in the dark about the real cause of Bennett's death. He simply wanted to protect his friend's reputation, and Capello used that. Duncan gave us a rigged terminal to cover Bennett's debt, clearing his name. Capello couldn't have tampered with the terminal data himself, or he would have found the information hidden beneath the overwrites. He simply laid a trap at the dock that Bennett visited. I can empathize with Duncan. Even to some extent, Capello. They're driven by a desire for safety and stability. Tempting future, even for me. We will never achieve that by surrendering ourselves to the Order. From the very beginning, our paths diverged. To yield to them now means giving up even more. And once we lose our grip, we'll no longer have the luxury of refusal. Grandfather and the others have already paved the way. I will follow their lead and chart a course towards a brighter tomorrow. For our family and all of Ragusa. Wealth and power will safeguard our freedom, while freedom in turn will nurture wealth and power. The Montelli family is set to break the Order's suffocating hold and lead Ragusa towards a wider horizon, embracing Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. And through it all, we will never forget who we are. The family exists to accomplish what one cannot, and withstand the winds of fate. This is the future I envision for the Montellis.
What do you plan to do next?
Like I said, we seize control. An all-out war with the Order isn't a wise move. Rather than blindly tailing Capello in search of a hidden data module, let's take control and have him come to us. Scarlet Velvet mentioned they need a formal reply, and we can deliver that. Care to help me give them an unforgettable response in 2 days?
We're taking initiative. I like it. Have him come to us. That makes up things a lot more interesting. So, wait to schedule action time. 2 days. 1900 later. Oh, man. I gotta say, like, even then, with, like, the tribute thing, like, oh, this food's for tribute. It's like, why? Why? I never understood that notion, by the way. And forgive me if it sounds rude, but, like, why do people do that? You're like, oh, let's take all this food and use it as tribute. Hey, let's give him all this money. Let's put it on top of his grave. Like, it's gonna do something. It does nothing. You don't... Tribute? How's he gonna get a tribute? He, she, whoever it is, entity is like beyond your reach, and you leave these out there, and you're like, oh, it's tribute. No, it's a waste. Why would you leave it there? Maybe it's because I'm a demon. I wouldn't understand, but yeah, I just feel like, yeah, just if you're hungry, then you eat it. You eat it. I'm sure they'll be a lot more happier if you know, consume or use the resources there and just leave it there and just go, oh, this is a source of tribute. You know, unfortunately, when you move on to the next life or whatever it may be, or you ascend reality, you can't take any of your wealth with you. It doesn't mean anything. Whatever future or, like, you know, resources you made, it doesn't mean anything when you're, you know, dead. When you're in the ground, you can't take it with you, unfortunately. This is how it is. So, I don't know what the deal is with that, but whatever, I guess. Whatever. What do I know? Yeah, see? There's tribute, I say. Tribute. She's consuming the tribute. Stop that woman. Very fascinating.
Can you hear me? Just checking your location. Have you reached the spot, my clever accomplice?
Everything's going according to plan.
Perfect. Remember to be stealthy. Scarlet Velvet and my operatives are positioned in all the streets around the venue. Should anything go awry, I'll set plan B in motion. The venue only has one entrance. I've arranged for a handler to get you in. You'll go in first and then help me slip in without drawing attention.
Oh, the upstairs parlor is off limits, reserved for a private event.
We gave you the heads up before, though. Boss wanted a batch of gifts for our business partner. Well, I got the mask on.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yes, they did tell me about that. But weren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later?
Half an hour is enough for me.
What was that?
Oh, I mean, I thought it was a good to come here a half an hour early. We can get sooner ready down that way. Man, my words are getting twisted.
You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
A token? Oh, I don't have one. Where's the promised handler? He should be here by now.
Hey, Tulip. Why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked for you.
A visitor slowly palms a tulip coin, hiding a gesture in shadow, discreetly accepted.
Ah, a tulip coin. I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at Margarita's.
Huh? Oh, yes, it's been a while. Don't tell me you've already forgotten me.
No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah, we can talk after getting the job done. Now hurry up. We'll deliver the gifts together.
Sounds like Duncan. Oh, I didn't do the hiding hole. Yes. Okay.
Have you made it inside? This area is under surveillance. On either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position.
Search and disable surveillance cameras on both sides of the stage. Do I need this? Oh, I don't yet. Ah, yes, disable the surveillance. I love a puzzles. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Stop messing around. Can't you see this is a big day? Get back to your post. Alright, disable the surveillance camera. Yes, my puzzles. How do I do this? This doesn't work. Down this way.
How did it go? Any issues?
Everything's fine. Just got to the place we agreed on.
All right.
Front of the hall. Done.
Ah, yes, the gyms.
Main hall.
One just walks by, they're like, ooh,
done.
Piece of candy. Who watched that, by the way? Where did that come from? Wasn't that,
Blind spot?
It's American
Done.
Dad, no? No, it's not. It's Family Guy, yeah? Piece of candy? Is that where it came from? I think.
Back window. Done. The setup's complete, and the time we planned's drawing near. How's it going on your end?
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Capello actually inspired this plan. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate. The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
Oh, I should probably finish my thought about Sword Art Online, by the way. I just remembered. So as I was saying before, to me personally, I kind of feel like the Kirito and Asuna relationship kinda isn't my type of forte. I mean, I kinda understand the reason behind it though. After watching the new Sword Art Online thing that came out recently, the what's it called? I think it's like Sword Art Online Progressive or something. It tells like the storyline of like Asuna's point of view from the story, and after watching that, it kind of makes sense that they're in a relationship, but when I was watching it originally, it didn't make any sense to me, honestly.
Nearly go time. The Order's men.
It's like, she saved my life. I want to sleep with her now. It's like, no, no, doesn't make any sense.
We should talk, Capello.
You! Why are you here?
Your guests won't be showing up today.
Carlotta. Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place for the deal yesterday. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely. But something doesn't add up. You couldn't have pulled this off alone.
Capello's promise of safety and comfort are nothing but a sham. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price. Bennett was just one of his victims. He didn't fall at the hands of tacit discords, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is, Bennett never betrayed us. The path of the Montelli family is one of unity. We stand together, leaving no one behind. I can't promise there won't be more losses, but I will prioritize the welfare of every member. I do not take sacrifice lightly. Now, will you continue down this path? Or will you align with our cause for Bennett's sake and your own?
trust built on deception always comes back to haunt you. You're getting what you deserve.
Yeah, and just like he's getting what he deserves, I'm gonna go get me some more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm finally back. I went to go stop by the bathroom as well on the way. But, yeah, I actually just came up with something I was actually thinking to ask. When you were back in school, when, yeah, you were in school, did they ever have, like, bathrooms in the classroom for you? Because, like, I remember very vividly that, like, in all the schools I've ever been to, they never had bathrooms in the classroom, except for back in kindergarten. They had, like, a bathroom in the classroom. Isn't that kind of fascinating? Why did they only have a bathroom in the classroom? That rhymes, by the way. Why do they have a bathroom in the classroom only in kindergarten? I mean, I guess, like, to minimize, you know, kids getting lost or something. It makes a little bit of sense, but at the end of the day, it's like, why didn't they do it for everyone else? Doesn't make much sense, right? I don't know. Anyway, let's just keep going.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading partners, this is your last chance to bow out gracefully.
Bow out gracefully? Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others who crossed me.
You have betrayed your family's ideals.
And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal? You're right. I've crossed the line. But I can still salvage this if I take you out and reclaim that data module.
Oh my, you're gonna fight us?
Everyone, capture them!
Time to leave.
Copy.
May I have this dance, my lady?
Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together.
Oh my. That gave me vibes back to Moeko from Many for Felicia. Falling out a window? Last time I did that, it didn't end well at all. Bring the module to a safe place.
Scarlet Velvet's people have secured Duncan and will bring him to a safe house. He'll return after everything's settled. Regarding the Order, I tasked Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Capello's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, no explanation or any follow-up.
These camera angles, though.
The rain's back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season. I once saw rain as a bad omen in Raguna. When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. But today's rain feels different. As it falls, the troubles of yesterday are washed away. I feel calm. Like I've found my true self again. My present and my future are now in my own hands.
Well done, Carlotta. Thank you, Rover. My girl could not have accomplished this without your assistance.
You personally invited me and vouched for me after all. She is capable enough on her own though, right?
I had faith in you too, but you surpassed my expectations. It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
What he just said. Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me, huh? I've been curious. You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon?
That's a story between the two of us, but I'll tell you next time.
The nerve. Fine. Since we make such a good team, I'll let it slide for now.
Capello and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. Our code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt. There's a lot at play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side to handle it.
I see. I'll take care of the rest. But before that...
Are you leaving?
Yes. What, miss me already?
Of course not. Well, maybe a little. But I'll miss you. Who knows when I'll see you again?
No need to feel sad about parting. For each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello. That's my favorite way to think of it. A countdown to our next reunion. With Capello ousted, the family needs someone to fill his shoes. I must assist my grandfather through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it. Thank you, Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support. Now that the dust has settled, you no longer need to stay with me as Cat's Eye of the Montelli family. But still, I want you to have this. As I said, every member gets a token that matches their codename. Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. I chose it just for you. I know someone like you won't stay just for me, and joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet. But I'll keep this code name for you, Cat's Eye. The first and only member to receive my personal invitation.
Oh my, I'm bedazzled by the ending there. I may not join the Montoya family, but I know someone who does. He comes to this church every day. Dummy, I know you would join this. Is that your girl, isn't it? That is your girl. I'm certain you would join the Montelli family if you got the opportunity, no? It means you can be by her side every day. This sounds pretty good, no? Alright. Anyways, let me go ahead and start the next mission. We're not going to end until I do all 4 of them. I want to get them all out the way today. And then, after we're done with all 4, we have but 1 mission left to do. And that is to climb the Tower of Adversity. Yes, sir. We will climb the Tower of Adversity, reach the very top. And then, once I have done that, I will say I have truly beaten this game.
Wind, guide me.
Until then, we got a lot of work to do. And the funny part too is, I'm gonna beat the Tower of Adversity with the free-to-play characters. So, be prepared for that. But for now, it's time to hop into another story here. Grab your cup of coffee or your tea or whatever it might be. Water or Kool-Aid. Because it is on. We are going to finish. Oh my, look at that mask he's got there. That mask, though. Touch the guide.
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the night of remembrance?
Yes. Yes.
Fabulous. All you need is a mask.
Ta-ta-cha. Take out the
like
mask.
This one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
Enjoy yourself tonight.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
That's a cool question. But first, let me go put my mask on. The immersion. I can't afford to miss out on the immersion. Where? Yes, unfettered your day and night. And I don't get to wear it because I have special rover in my party. He applies by different rules than my rover. Yes.
What a pleasure to meet you again. So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
What brings the head of the Vesalia family here?
Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
Oh, so you're also a ghost of the deep.
Also, what are you implying?
Show the strange message to Cantarella.
On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
I don't usually do ghost work. Why would you offer to help me?
Ah, the familiar confusion of a first-timer. But fret not, for I will be your guide through this unforgettable night, step by step. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme, and this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea, fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
I like exquisite things too. You're making my skin crawl though.
So we share similar tastes. How wonderful. Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the Ghost Girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons. But of course, there are no demons in this world. Only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires. Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the Ghost Girl can ask the host for an elixir, whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
That one that turns stones into gold, or the one that brings them back to life. I just want to get rid of whatever the effect the message had on me.
Such admirable restraint. However, it's too late to withdraw from this game, as the ghosts have already begun to shadow your every step. According to that message, bringing those ghosts back to the mortal realm might clear the effects weighing on you. So might I suggest we collaborate to win the elixir that brings the dead back to life? I could also use that elixir myself. Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons. Ah, I can feel it now. There it is, the first stall.
Hunter steps forward with unwavering certainty, moving ethereal, drifting like a ghost. At this moment, she seems capable. And also, she seems very... I'm just going to say a certain audience probably likes this girl. You guys like the Agao thing down. Is that how you say it? Agao? You know, the thing that's like in the off-brand anime? She shows her tongue earlier, by the way. Also, that's an interesting place to have a tacit mark. And it's in like your mouth? Wow. Oh my god. I was expecting it to be like on her thigh, maybe between her breasts, maybe on her leg. No, it's in her mouth? Wow, that's crazy. And what's with the weird song? Oh, give me your blood. Oh, give me your money. The credit card numbers. Give me the 1, 2, 3, and I want to know. What kind of song are you singing, lady? Good grief.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world? Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed. All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining. Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past.
How about a special performance from Laureate?
Oh.
Laureate.
Just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
Oh. Strange frequency surrounds you, seems to urge you to perform. Melody floods your mind. Your fingers move involuntarily as a melody flows from your fingertips.
How marvelous! I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life. This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call. As promised, here is the first riddle, the siren's song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
This looks like half of an apple. Where's the other piece, bro?
That person does seem a bit extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration.
Hunter taps the music box, but it doesn't work as expected.
Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Ah. You're not going to continue your song? No? Okay. Understand. Kinda sad. Kinda sad. I was kinda getting used to it. I was gonna sing backup for you.
I know what you came for. Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps. If you lack what I seek, then just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table. This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple. Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek.
From Kantara to help. Doctor gives you a reassuring glance. Her eyes shimmer like ripples in moonlit sea as she gazes at the apple and gestures gracefully.
Please.
So, the rumors are true. Nothing escapes your keen gaze, Cantarella the Bane. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle. The red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity.
The front of the coin features a doll in a red hat, while the back shows one in blue. The coin has an unusual appearance with
these
it.
dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Blue and purple outfits.
Yes, of course, the last riddle.
Tonight's theme is
Wind,
the ghost
guide me.
dance, right?
Yeah, I heard it's related to something that happened in the town a few years ago.
Is that what they mean by based on a true story?
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls? This one has bright eyes. That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me. Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
Doll in the red, doll in the blue. They all look the same to me, but I'm gonna look through Cantarella. Her gaze seems to reflect a stormy sea, veiled in layers that mist to hide her feelings. After a moment, she picks up the doll with the red hat.
If we obey the divine will, does that really bring us luck?
As you hold the doll, its features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire come to life in a blink of an eye.
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle. The round hat. A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance. Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you.
I see. Kantara, she's got her running shoes on because she's way ahead of me.
It's the new laureate.
My, oh my, but who's beside him? Looks like some kind of noble lady.
Noble lady, where?
I'd say she's
I
no
don't see her.
ordinary noble. Such grace and maturity. She's got to be from a prestigious family.
Such grace. It's like I never seen anything like him before. I've never seen anything like
now
it.
All the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze?
Analyze the key words in each riddle. Find a connection between these items, perhaps.
Let's see. A dusty, broken music box. A cog-like lucky coin. And a doll in a red hat. They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog. Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past.
They can be assembled into a ballerina box. How about we put them together?
Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things. Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No.
Hunter places the doll on the music box pedestal and slides the cog-like coin into the slot. Click, click. The missing cog clicks back into place, and just like that, the fish breaks free in the maze of seaweed.
It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
The show begins.
The melody evokes a sense of familiarity, reminding you of that place, Portovino Castle. It only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must be connected to the Phasalia Castle. A sharp headache interrupts your thoughts, the distorted frequencies intensifying. Through the pain, you find a reason to visit the Phasalia Castle.
What was that? My head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Thessalio Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain. Hope this can help you feel better.
Thank you. What is this? It smells pretty good.
This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial. Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted and blended by my own hands. As the poisonous ingredients entwine, Their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe and even delightful. Drink up and rest a while. Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now. Ah, excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
The potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With renewed focus, try to explore the castle for more clues. You find a young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you wide with timid eyes. A round red hat draws your attention, a striking resemblance to one with the dancing girl from the music box. Sensing that her presence is here, with no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask a couple of bold questions. Excuse me, but who are you? What are you doing here? And are you one of the ghost girls? In fact, do you know who Cantarella is? The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Are you playing hide and seek with me? Are you trying to show me this plant? The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature to me.
Apple. Apple in the sea.
Sea apples. They're known to be poisonous. This clue might be the key to solving the riddle of the red apple. Before you can ask the girl anything more, she has already run to another spot. And so the girl nods. The plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly rose. Round hat. Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous jelly rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Phasaelius. I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. You find Cantarella finishing a dance under the moonlight. Graceful movements seem meant to regulate certain frequencies.
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secrets slumbering in the deep?
Oh, I came for you. For the secrets. Both, really.
Such greed. Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death. As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death. The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Phasalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down. It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portoveno castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls who were poisoned and tortured in the castle. But why? Why would the Phasalia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Phasalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials. It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower, a Phasalia who can withstand the Thenodian's whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me. The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the Divine Trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts. There, past and future intertwine, and Phasalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs. With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Why do you trust me so much? I really trust you.
Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Phasalia family conceals. I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor. Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Sure, I'm good at swimming. Of course, I've seen it all. We must free those ghosts, and I have to remove the influence on me.
Then let's dive in together. Once we enter the sea, I'll be right by your side, tightly. No poisonous creature shall harm you. For you are the one I've chosen.
I think I'm ready to go now.
Excellent. Together we dive into the Sea of Ghosts.
Is this still Portovino Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro. The Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Listen closely to these whispers of the past. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss. With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness. Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portovino Castle. Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
Let's see. Switching dimensions. Use the lamp given to you by Cantarella. In certain situations or areas, you can travel between dimensions. In the Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float around in certain areas. Use the lamp in these zones to travel between the dimensions. Alright, use the lamp.
We are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves. Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long.
Let's see. Switch dimensions to attack. Enemies from alternate dimensions are shrouded in darkness, granting them immunity to all forms of attack. Use the lamp to switch their respective dimensions and clear the shadows to make them vulnerable to attacks.
Hopefully this helps.
Please. It's morphin' time. I'll fire it up.
No hesitation.
Through initial selection, you must forge ahead, complete strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, and courage, and the perseverance to the journey through the depths and become the Thessalia Maiden. The head of the Thessalia family will offer the chosen one an elixir capable of granting any wish, be it beauty, eternal beauty, or meticulous healing. All desires can be fulfilled, and the current candidates are Mandragora Thessalia, Hinavon Thessalia, and Cantarella Thessalia. Holy Thessalia, Annis Thessalia, and Marina Thessalia. First trial is the bedrock on which the Thessalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, You must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back as any means necessary. Remember, the use of external tools to determine the toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of Phasalia bloodline awaken within you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar. The girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We're surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
Alright, find the first sea apple. It's only proper to let Cantarella lead the party. But before that, let me go remove my mask. Small paper slip. Dear Anise, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Phasalias are real scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while the others, they're unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling positions, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard the unsettling Phasalia girl whispering the poison can be a medicine too. She said that just the right amount and it won't hurt anyone, but actually save them. Perhaps if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets and poisons to figure out ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I could find and make something to help Jojo. Thinking about it that way makes things less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful. Tomorrow, my dear Anise. We don't have the Phasalia blood, but they know a lot about poison than we do. Yours truly, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Phasalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation. Behind this intricate web stands the late head of Phasalia. To him, the Phasalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering. For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Phasalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
That looks like something I can break, but it clearly isn't. There are too many footprints of varying sizes in the hall. All seem to be belonging to a woman, but only one is clear enough. Cantarella's footprints are among them.
Leave it to me. I sense your weakness. Hopefully this helps. The end has come.
This kind of story, I've heard it before. I don't know what it was exactly, but I know there was like a story regarding like how I've heard like multiple iterations. I mean, where one of the story iterations were like multiple kids were being abducted from a village to fulfill a person's desires regarding like what is it? They're looking for like a son to fulfill the seed of like a family or something like that. And the story sounds kind of like that in a way, except that they're looking for a woman to fill the seat of the Thessalians or something, which is quite interesting in its own regard, you know? Ah, THERES. I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp up, and the third left my bones feeling achy. The fourth made me dizzy, and I started seeing things like dancing figures everywhere. I'm still a bit wobbly, and the words of this note are jumping around as I try to write. But the unsettling Thessalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. Thus, you might wonder why I'd never ever drink. Why'd I ever drink something from Thessalia? But don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem much like her, and she seems to always be by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said to me last time wasn't a lie, and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Thessalians are bad. I'm thinking about something for help. She knew so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she'd teach me how to mix the right poison or the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but if it's a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is Toita. So, be very careful, okay? If you hear these 3 quick knocks, that'll be me. Yours truly, Chloe.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
All right. Fear the contamination. Oh. I'm okay. Of course, I am not allowed to climb. That would make things way too easy, wouldn't it? Alright. What is this, by the way? Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. I do love my chess.
Hopefully this... Let me be your blade. Tempest! Speeding up. Precipitant queen. Oh, bring it on!
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Wind, guide me.
Found in a sea of ghosts, this book seems to hold the key to a secret door.
Well done. You never disappoint me. They say most questions can be answered in books. But can they really?
Dear blank, the sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed. I could barely get a word out, and when I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do is watch hopelessly from afar. They were like round and red like apples, or maybe something like tomatoes. Back in Elga's town, we had fields of tomatoes. Is it because I'm not a Phasalia, a true Phasalia, and I can't awaken any special abilities? Oh my god. Someone's using like, what do you call those things? It's like, something used on like the sidewalk to break up the sidewalk. What's it called? A jackhammer or something? I don't know what it is. But they're using that outside right now. So excuse me if you hear it. As I was saying, true Phasalia, I can't awaken my abilities to poisons. No, I can't give up. It must be because I'm not trying hard enough. Anise wasn't a Phasalia either, but she made it through. Even though we'll never hear her voice again, the poison destroyed her vocal cords and she'll never speak again. Now's not the time for tears. I have to be strong too, for Jojo's sake. I won't give up. Chloe.
The Phasalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Phasalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Mandroga Phasalia, Henron Phasalia, and Contrell Phasalia, and Anise Phasalia. These candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail and you'll be lost in the darkness. Pass and you'll face an even greater darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
Sounds come forth. Hopefully this helps.
Precipitant, please. Sucks to be you.
It's morphin' time.
Moment of resonance.
I'll fire it up.
The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past, a familiar door rises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did.
Plus a shell credit at the door? I don't think that's gonna work. Green sensation creeps over your hand as you knock. You may sense a shift in the surrounding frequencies. And behind the door, you catch a faint scent of seawater, soaked pages, and soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
Alright. Use the sensor, search for secrets, or talk to Contarella. Secrets. That's a lot of secrets. Okay, let me talk to Contarella. The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jellyfish, Jelly Rose Medusa, sways its delicate tentacles. Its rounded body is resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you as you turn. An unexpected door stands in the center of the room. Knight, Princess, Sorceress. Knight, Princess, Sorceress. Common Princess, Noble Princess, Angel Princess, the Princesses. Apple Tree Forest, Castle Grounds. Few land, dumping and knocking of Queen sits in her meal in place. In the end, everyone will surely find their own golden apple.
Young girls are always brimming with dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight, winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Okay. There's more of this plant. Deep apples. Yes. Crimson hue, so vivid that it burns the eyes. Over the book. Message in the picture book. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, I don't have anything. I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. Noble Princess, too scared. You can't back out. Common Princess, to cure Jojo. Angel Princess, everyone's wishes shall come true. Through time has yellowed these pages. The girls' laughter and joy still dance vividly across each line. But it remains trapped on paper, lost to time. Yes, indeed. Alright. Age diary rests before you. This page is filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols paired with messy handwriting pull you up to those memories of long lost past. Ones too painful to dwell on. These girls, Chloe, what exactly happened?
Forgive me that I can't tell you more while we remain trapped within the depths.
Oh, what was the point of talking? I kind of figured she wasn't going to tell me to begin with.
Before
She did say at the
opening
beginning.
door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you? But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say?
Let's go.
Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
Second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive decisions and choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens toward any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will declare the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to endure the depths of the sea in the end. Team assignments. Androga Phacelia and Hinnebon Phacelia. As for the other, Contarella Phacelia and Anais Phacelia.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not. I know what to do.
Gyros drifts on the other side of the room. Its movements slow and hurried, as if the bookshelf cover lends its courage.
I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present. What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. Luck does seem to favor you. Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within.
Let the winds roar! Oh, bring it on! It's morphin' time! I'll fire it up!
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Hopefully this helps.
An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present. This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Now both past and present are ours. Go ahead. Knock upon the door where future lies waiting. Frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these 2 first. Oh, this will be fun.
Break. Hopefully this helps.
Wuthering! Please. It's morphin' time! Time for some hot action!
A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, and as though trying to tell you something. Dear Mandroga, my dear sister, I cannot fathom anything more than a heart-wrenching or heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. As Vasilia's eldest daughter, you were always sheltered. You yet took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding the little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. Yet of Vasilia's can only have one maiden. I wish it would be you. To show my sincerity, I'll share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and they clot their blood. I swear in the name of Theres that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours truly, Hebenon. Hebenon. Hebenon.
She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit. She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself, well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say?
Think you can catch up?
Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
Bouncy jellyfish. Coming into contact with with an umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected. Look, there it is, just a step away. It seems everyone desires the deadliest jellyfish. Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop.
Please.
Unfortunately for them, I will just be putting it into them immediately.
Here. You can't hide from me. It's morphin' time.
Please.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation.
Small paper slip. Dear Hebenon, the head of our family has always taught us to be born into the Theres is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds a little weight. As the oldest daughter and the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold such teachings. While our ways seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight and expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, but we both have come this far. I trust that we will become exactly what the head envisioned us to be. You too, you are the daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow our cousin's footsteps who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination so that we face each other in the trial. We shall do this as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I will do the same. Yours truly, Mandragora.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Phasalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then, I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss. Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here.
I couldn't. You've already endured this before.
Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart. Always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one. See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
Additional notice. Contra Phasalia and Anais Phasalia, you have passed the second trial. The loss of the two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Phasalias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trials. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepare to bear any cost.
Jellyfish have no voice, They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
Knock on the door 3 times. You find this door familiar and you're tired of knocking on it.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
Let's see. Observe the doll, talk to Cantarella, and use a sensor to search for secrets. Sensor. Ah, let's see. Twelve jellyfish drift from the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl. Sucked by the whirlpool, they fall. 10 jellyfish drift to the sea. Apple choked, they can't breathe. 2 then die and the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift to the sea, deep down they go quietly. The deep seas embrace demands more. Several eaten, all done for. Only a few jellyfish remained. Their panic and swim in vain, gliding like they've gone insane. How many jellyfish are left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant, ultimately, they'll all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The moment it takes shape before you.
Strike from the shadow. Hopefully the end has come.
I do enjoy guests. And fortunately, it's time for you to go. Something falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn in from the abyss. It's a book. As for the picture book, apart from there's nothing here. Unobtainable, inescapable, can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the in. Everything aches. Headache, throat ache, stomach ache. It's so bad I want to rip out my and hang it loose. Strange noises, incessant buzzing. My head is going to explode. My throat, fingers are charred. Abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing. No elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Those body is spiritless, soulless. I do not exist. The girl's despair seeps through the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight. Draw a deep breath. Steady yourself. Oh, what just happened? I think I went crazy for a second there. Sea apples flourish to wild clusters. Under shimmering water, their red hues almost freakishly bright. Yes, indeed.
Speeding up.
All right. A doll wearing a red hat appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying, "It is a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow this divinity, luck will surely be on your side." But is that really so? You are lost in the thought of the door slowly appears behind you. about Hebenon, about Mandragora. Are you alright?
Why? I stand perfectly well right before you. Tears wouldn't grant me mercy, and I never intended to blindly follow rules that were never meant to be kind. I earned my place, my own way. That's why I stand here now, able to share this with you.
Perhaps all she needs is a hug. That seems to solve everyone's problems. Or maybe a kiss. A kiss on the cheek. A kiss on where the pain is. I don't know. I feel like if I tried to give her a hug, it would just lead into like several different things. Perhaps
There's
I shouldn't do that.
To the air behind. A mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within.
Relentless surges, you say? Maybe you mean relentless wuthering waves. But alas, I am ready. Let's go.
It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
The doll's lifeless face stares at you. Prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begin soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
Final performance? You're talking about the Round Hat's final performance. Alright. Okie dokie. The doll stands still, responding to your teasing, with silence. You okay? You're affected by that jellyfish, aren't you?
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well. When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought.
Search for the round hat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello, baby. Sound like a thing that Markiplier used to always say. Hello, baby. How did he do it? I don't know. I feel like when I was thinking about that, I just like, that's what Markiplier would say, wouldn't he? The old Markiplier, at least. Ah, man, I gotta say, I miss the old Markiplier so much. I just said this at the beginning of the video, by the way, if you didn't see it. And you are the true, I don't know what I'm saying. But don't you remember that, like, you know, like the Tiny Box Tim and all that stuff? Man, I miss that so much. I bet he doesn't even remember who Tiny Box Tim is anymore. And what am I doing with the camera? Well, over down here, what's my look? Oh, what color? Oh, it's white. Goodness gracious, man. Every person's dream is to peek under the skirt, man or woman. Let me tell you, the peek under the skirt, oh, it's divine. Alright, let's keep moving. Let's see, switch to another dimension.
Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help.
Ah, more guests. Please, be my guest. You're allowed to sit at my table, or you would be most destroyed in battle. Alright, let's go.
Time for some hot action!
Alright. Now, as I was busy searching for my round hat, let me continue my search.
Leave it to me.
Ah, more guests.
Break.
Please take a seat. We have tea, crumpets, and daka daka on the table for you. All right. Strange poster. The bizarre announcing of the final performance. 2 dolls look strangely familiar.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
Oh my, is this real? Looks real.
An unexpected discovery. Leave it to me. Hopefully this moment of resonance.
I'm afraid I will not be mincing words with you.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
You know, that music, or not the music, but those vocals, it reminded me of, like, I played a game called DC Universe online, and those voices, they sound a lot like, the Joker bots from the Joker area. Something else, man. I don't know.
Round hat for you. Take them.
Doll thrusts a round hat into your hands with no further explanation. Red velvet and hat gleams as it's coated with girl shimmering tears. It's the maraschino cherry on a frosted cake. Sweet, yet bitter.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you. The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
Doll's broken words seem to suggest that you're a step closer stage for a clearer view, but rest assured, reassured. Who could feel reassured? You, the doll? Well, the answer may lie ahead once the performance begins.
Showtime. Need light.
Doll's face is expressionless, yet its gaze lingers unmistakably.
Lamp.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
You must be Annis. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
Or me.
Glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea. Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantarella Physalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come now. We've more to uncover.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella. I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Thessalias. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I've already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
Oh my.
This may reside in shadows, but even the deepest
It's a little
darkness
angry.
cannot endure the
The
touch
latent
of light.
facility is such on this shadow state, making him invulnerable and immune to all forms of attack. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counterattack. Once fully charged, the lamp... Okay. Oh, I missed it.
Your trust strengthens the lamp. It now burns brighter.
Come on. Oh, you're like the done during Mathix.
Now is
in a
the
way.
time. Let the light shine brighter. Hey?
Break. Hopefully this helps.
Different!
Clean.
Oh, bring it on!
We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow.
Leave it to me. One more time.
Oh my.
Let me be your blade.
Keep it together.
Oh my goodness.
Last
Fair into Razinga.
Don't worry.
Won't happen again. No biggie.
Now, free him from the Thenodian's whispers. Surge of deep tides.
Let the winds roar.
My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Phassalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Thenodian's deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Thenodian's whispers.
These aren't ghosts, are they? Is this the answer?
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here! Alive in that hellish jewel. Cantarella shielded us with illusions.
It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the Bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end. Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home. More than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village. It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily and in good health.
My dear, from this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The gentleman here has solved the riddles. Together, he and I will craft the Elixir of Revival.
What's going on? Actually, I think I'm getting the picture now.
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Thessalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the Whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the Elixir of Revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
And the letter I received? Or about the influence on me?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies. But she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Phasalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
I'll help until it's all settled. Don't you want to clear your name?
Names are like sea foam that easily fades away. It hardly matters to me. Besides, it may not be a bad thing for people to stay wary of the Phasalias. After all, we're a large family with deep-rooted issues. Change takes time. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
Thank you, Cantarella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely. But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Phasalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
What a night to remember.
That was a really long nap. The strange smell is gone. You smell good again. Oh, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Oh? Am I interrupting something?
No. Going back to sleep. Or are you just realizing it?
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
I'd love that. I could use a good rest. It will be my pleasure. Let me walk you home,
Oh,
bye.
the pleasure is mine, my dear. With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger.
The Vassiliev family and the divine trials.
Our family's purpose has always been clear. To resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will. Someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood.
So, you chose to offer your own strength. You saw it a different way.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you.
Oh, that's why you took Sword of Divinity. You must have gone through a lot, huh?
Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever it may cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning. You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita, and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodian's whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Thessalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made. An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that. Then, let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold.
But will the elixir turn stone into asteroids? Oh my.
I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir and every hidden secret.
Really? All that? Oh, that's just too much. And everything? Does that mean...
This is our home now.
Goes with the camera there.
It's been a long day.
A little sus, you know?
You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep. Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream. Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Oh my, not that song again. Give me your money and your blood, and one day also the 3 numbers in the back of your credit card. Oh god. Dream syndrome. Oh man, that quest is done. That is a lot, man. That's a lot. I love this game and its quests. I'm telling you, man, because the stories in this game, I said this before, that it's just so engaging, and it feels like a lot of work I just put into them. And as I always rag on Genshin, I don't know, I just feel like this game's a lot more, you know, engaging than that one ever was. The voices of the characters, the visuals, the cinematics, the thematics of the story, I love it all. Look at even that. You see that? You just do like a bow. Genshin could never. I gotta say, like, it comes down to like me judging a game. I'm gonna use this as like the standard. This is the game standard, okay? This is the game standard, and this game is just there for me. This is the top of the top. I played a lot of games in my day, and for me, this has got to be the top of like the top. And maybe like a younger version of me probably wouldn't say that because I wouldn't understand, you know, the storytelling. I just care about like just getting straight into the action and fighting. But even then, like getting into the action of fighting, I love this game a lot more than, I mean, Genshin, for instance, because in Genshin, what it felt like to me was like, all right, you have pyro, you have hydro, you have all these elements, and when you fight the enemies, oh, dodging doesn't matter. No. It's as fast as you can deal the damage. The fastest way you can deal the damage is with elemental reactions. And it's like, this game, I mean, yeah, elements are a part of the game, but at the same time, though, it's like dodging and switching and all this stuff. And it's like, this game is the game for me. I would play this. I guess the big question you should ask yourself whenever you play any game to say whether or not it's good is ask yourself, if you had to start over, would you be angry starting over? I could play this game 50 times over if I wanted to. If my data got wiped today, I would still play this game all over again. I wouldn't complain for a second. How many games can you say that you've played so far that you'd be willing to do that for? And I can count on a single hand how many games that is. This game, I would be willing to start over at any time. But, like, honestly, overall, I just very love this game. But I think I'm going to end it here. I know I said I was going to play all the stories, but, yeah, it's been going on for quite a while. I wasn't expecting it to be, like, 2 hours of story, so that, is quite interesting in its own regard. But don't worry, I will be back on this again tomorrow, so if you are here, or if you're here watching the VOD, prepare yourself. Prepare for the whole enchilada. And I'm done with the thumbnails. I don't think I can fit anyone else on it, so that's going to be the end of that. So we have one final 2 quests actually to go through tomorrow. We're going to go through the Brant story, and we're going to also go through the Rosia story. And after that, we only have 1 goal left, and that is to beat the Tower of Adversity. Once we do that, we'll be done with the game until they have the next patch, which I'm assuming is probably towards the end of the month. And anyways, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. If today is your birthday, happy birthday. I hope you have a great day, great evening, great night. Yes, absolutely, have a great night. It's not really nighttime for me yet, but still. If it is for you, have a great night. And as always, I will see you next time. Take care, everybody. Have a great day. Don't live in dark, dreary areas like this. I gotta say, this area is kind of, honestly, for, what's her name? Kantara. I feel kind of sad for her because she has to live in this place and it's so dark. I mean, it's beautiful and mysterious, but at the same time, though, living in the dark constantly every day, I don't know, it just kind of gives like a sense of like loneliness and also despair. I don't know. I mean, I like dark colors, honestly, but I mean, sitting in this house alone every day at the bottom of the ocean, you know, one person that actually taught me like a similar story to that was, has anyone seen Steven Universe? I know I have. You've heard me sing a song by them already. It's on the channel. But Lapis, you know Lapis, the blue one, the little girl, no, she's not little. She's not little. Lapis, she was under the sea with like that what's her name? I forgot already. The one, the orange one. I forgot her name. Under the sea. And this place just feels like I'm under the sea, alone, sad, tranquil. Yeah, it's tranquil, but I mean, it kind of depends. You know, being alone underneath the sea. I feel like, yeah, it's beautiful for the moment, but and you're there every waking day and every waking minute in the dark abyss of like the deep, you know, the deep. It's gonna be a little bit depressing. But yeah. Anyways, I'm off track. All right, I will see you guys next time. Please take care. Have a great day, great evening, great night, and happy birthday. I'm sure someone's birthday's today. All right, bye-bye.